Month has been a rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's doing a great job with his shot selection, and that is helping his team with their efficiency numbers.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. And for Orlando, three-point shooting is a strong suit for each of these teams. You think we've got a shootout in store for us, Doris?
Boy, hard to imagine that range effectiveness won't be the deciding factor when you live and die by the three, like these two teams do. You can't deviate from that.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. Nance outside. Rebounded by Gervin. Fires from 14, and the shot no good, a bit short. Here's Petrovic. Here's Kidd. Gets the three to fall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Gervin. Parker outside. The three is up. Knocks down the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Petrovic for three. Hardaway. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Here's Bird. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Nance. Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Pass to Noah. Here's Petrovic. Outside Hardaway. 5 to shoot. Right wing. Launches a three. Got a piece of it. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's second chance points, right? If you want to keep Joakim Noah off the glass, you better do your work early.
Pass to Gervin. Oh, they get a hand on it. And that one is hammered home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Bird. Atlanta again missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And a fast break now for the Hawks. In transition, the Magic on the run. For three, Hardaway. Doesn't go that time, so Atlanta will take it the other way. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
Blocked! Here's Bird. 14 points for him last game against Toronto. Pass to Eden. Here's Gervin. Driving inside. Shot to end the cold streak. They grab their own miss. To the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Parker. From outside, off the mark. Orlando leading. To the middle. Here's Noah. Soft touch off the glass.
Just take what the defense allows, right? Joakim Noah, good recognition from high percentage range.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
Atlanta's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Parker outside. Here's Eaton. 8 points in his last time out. To the left side wing. Here's Petrovic. Drills the baseline jumper. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
Atlanta again missing. Here's Orlando. They're on a 14-3 run. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. To Noah. Outside Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. And the Magic again can't hit.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Curry, he's checked in for Orlando. Timeout called, the Hawks. And Grant, for the super teams that are managing their stars' minutes right now, it seems like home court advantage is less of a priority than being fresh for the postseason.
You know what, BA? It really does seem that way. It's like you'd rather play with a stacked hand on someone else's table than play with a weaker hand at home. Championship teams know how to win on the road. The most important thing is being healthy and being together as a group going into the postseason.
Here's Vandeweghe. Pass to Lopez. Over Curry. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Don't you love watching Brook Lopez get to that mid-range, stretch the floor with his shooting ability? Really good stuff.
Offensive rebound. Here's Marley. And he's off from 17. The Hawks trailing. Outside Walker. For 3. Noah grabs the board.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Knocks it loose. Out to the right wing. Marley sends it home from three-point land.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Walker. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
I'll tell you, the combination of the quickness and the handle, Kemba Walker can get separation against anyone. Man, is he fun to watch.
Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Manning. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And it's hammered home by Green.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Pass to Lopez. Now Thompson. Here's Vandeweghe. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. 43 seconds left in the first quarter here. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Now Curry, 2 shots.
And he drops the first. It's both from the stripe.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Thompson passes to Lopez. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Walker. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Walker's gotten his second bucket.
Boy, I thought Kemba took some contact on that shot, but boy, the toughness and focus is right there.
Walker with some nice D.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Picked it. With 1 on the clock. He can't hit that time. And so it's the Orlando Magic. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back with you shortly. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Boy, a very convincing performance from the Magic so far.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
And the Hawks with possession here. It's a 14-point game. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. Ball stolen. Here's Marley, defended by Thompson. Pass to Heinsohn. And here's Curry for three. The rebound by Manning. It's stolen by Green. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. And the Hawks with possession here. Here's Vandeweghe. Back to Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Manning. Here's Vandeweghe. Three-pointer, no good. The Magic shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. We get it again. Here's Heinsohn. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And Atlanta shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great. Oh, Green with a block.
Draymond Green twice on the pipe, sends it right back to the shooter.
Pass to Marley. From the low block. The shot's good. He's got 5.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
Orlando's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the inside. He can't get it to go. Thompson with some nice D. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
In 2016, the NBA Players Association made history, voting to extend health insurance to retired players with at least 3 years of service. Chris Paul said, quote, "They paved the way for our game. This is just the little that we could do. Whenever my tenure is up as president of the union, that will be easily the greatest achievement." Brian?
That is big time, Allie. Good stuff there. Thank you for that. So both teams making some changes here. For Atlanta, they've gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Parker outside. Out left to the wing. Ooh, poked away. Here's Heinsohn. And off the left side of the rim and swirls in for him. And the Magic lead by 18.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Well, Grant, does it seem like teams are carrying fewer specialists than they used to?
You know, I actually think there's more specialists. I mean, think about it. You have certain players who can do everything, who are versatile, who can carry a team. But then you surround them and complement them with guys who can knock down open jump shots. So I actually think you have more specialists, a lot of them being shooters who can space the floor for their ball club.
For 3, Hardaway. And he can't get that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Here's Gervin. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. And Orlando shooting just under 40% from the field. Here's Kidd. Parker defending. Pass to Petrovic. Now here's Adams. Hardaway on the wing. To the wing, right side. Clock at 4. And now the Hawks on the break. Here's Parker. And the three-pointer goes. Parker's got 6.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Here's Petrovic. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Here's Gervin. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Parker inside. Another shot. And it's good on the layup.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Here's Kidd. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Hardaway's shot is good.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Pass to Bird. Launches it. And the Hawks with another 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Petrovic. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Parker outside. From 10 feet away. Deflected. Here's Kidd. Ooh, a terrific shot on the turnaround. 5 points in the game. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. Pass to Bird from outside the arc. Drains the triple.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Larry Bird, 3. Now into the lineup for the Hawks.
Well, Orlando's shooting just 38% in this quarter. Here's Kidd. Parker defending. Petrovic. They get it back. Here's Nance. Second shot opportunity. And he takes it up and lays it in. Nance has gotten his first point.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second-chance points.
Yes, it's good.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead. Parker
passes to Lopez. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Don't you love how comfortable Brook Lopez looks inside? Even when he knows contact is coming, he simply goes right through it.
At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
Free throw drops for Lopez.
What I admire most about Brook Lopez is his willingness to adapt his game to fit whatever the system needs. This guy has been the consummate pro.
Isaac, he's checked in for Nance. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Down low. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 7.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
That's tipped. 1 minute left to play in the first half of basketball. Shoots. Parker, no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Kidd, covered by Lopez. "13 feet out." Rebounded by Gervin. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Magic shooting the rock well at 46%. Shot and game clock separated by 5. The offensive rebound. Pass to Kidd. Here's Noah, covered by Lopez. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hardaway. Sweet little floater. Hardaway's got 12 points.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Parker outside. The 3. Oh, at the buzzer. Wow.
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Great awareness in crucial situations. Nicely done.
And so it's the Orlando Magic going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Orlando was looking great right away. Their energy offensively and defensive mindset triggered a 14-3 onslaught to start this game. From their first bucket of the game to the end of the first quarter, they held on to that lead with an iron fist, never once giving it up. Moving on to the second quarter, their lead was challenged, but never seriously, as they took a 12-point edge into the half. Shaq, what's your take on Orlando?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point. Not so much for the other team. It's been the difference in the game.
And Kenny, what you think about Atlanta?
Well, if they haven't given away so many possessions, check this out, sir. The score would look different, don't you think? I mean, we could talk about shot selection and defense and all that, but if you keep losing the ball, that matters most.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Atlanta's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. To the paint. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
And the execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And for the Hawks. Here's Parker. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Parker's gone only 3 of 10 here from the floor. Pass to Hardaway. Up top, Nance. Count that bucket. And the Magic lead by 12.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Snatched up. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Left side, Hardaway. Pass to Kidd. Here's Petrovic. He has 7. Now here's Hardaway. The rebound by the Hawks.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
That shot's good by Parker. Parker's got 11 points.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Here's Kidd. 5 points in the game. Pass to Petrovic. Off target from outside.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Parker. And he lays it up and in. He's got 13.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Kidd. Parker defending. The 3, Hardaway. And another miss by Orlando.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Pass to Petrovic. Lets the 3 fly. And no good.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Here's Bird. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Magic have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Here's Noah. Takes a 13-footer. And too long on the shot. And here are the Hawks now. Big run right now for them. 11-2. Parker outside. To the middle. Here's Heaton. Tries again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Atlanta, Mark Eaton, taking 2 shots.
knocks down the first one. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. And the Hawks making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. Orlando has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Orlando calls timeout.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Covering. Pass to Heinsohn. Oh, they need this. Walker pulls down the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Here's Green. Yeah, that one's good. And the Magic lead by 3.
That's an example of the speed of Draymond Green. Leaks out in transition and makes the defense pay.
Thompson right side. Pass to Eden. Got a piece of it. Takes a 13-footer, and they pick up 2. And now a 5-point Magic lead. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
And you also have to give credit to them for their shot blocking. They've had a ton of rejections in this ballgame.
Coming on the floor for the Hawks, Brook Lopez, Danny Manning.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Orlando's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Now Curry. No good there. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Here's Thompson. It's good.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Orlando leading. Pass to Curry. Inside. Here's Green. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Green's gotten 4 this quarter.
Tenacity. It's the first word that comes to mind with Draymond Green. Is he the tallest power forward in the league? No. But can he score it? Yes.
Here's Walker. Got a hand on it. Down low. That shot, no good. Green with the defensive effort.
Hawks foul. Danny Manning.
Johnson, he's checked in for Thompson.
First team foul. Now in the lineup for the Hawks.
covering. Clock at 6. Banked it in off the glass. 6 points for him.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Hawks have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Pass to Vandeweghe. Outside Walker. Gets a very good look and converts. Walker's got 6.
When you're an open teammate, you've got to be shot ready. And boy, Kemba Walker's so efficient in the catch and shoot game.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Back to Walker. Knocked loose. And the Magic pushing it up now. On the wing, Curry. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Magic, Del Curry. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. The Magic making a switch here. Adams is checked in. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Scott's checked in. And so Curry nails both of them. Now here's Walker. He has 6. Pass to Manning. Outside Johnson. Here's Lopez. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lopez has got his second basket of the night.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Up top, Curry. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
His second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Magic, Del Curry. Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Manning. Here's Bird. He's guarded by Nance. Here's Manning. Over to the left wing. From outside the arc. Bird, that's good. He's got 11.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Outside Curry. The 3. The rebound by Manning. Smart against Johnson. And that one drops. And now just a 3-point Orlando lead.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Magic out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Hands outside. Here's Petrovic. No luck on that one. And it'll be the Hawks taking it the other way.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
And for the Hawks, Parker, no good.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
Outside Hardaway, Petrovic. No good on the triple.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Right side Johnson. Shoots from 12. Hardaway grabs the board.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. Atlanta's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Parker. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
Nance outside. Pass to Petrovic. Jacks up a 3. Here's Noah. Tries yet again. And he lays it in.
I'll tell you, this guy is not afraid to throw his body around. Joakim Noah converts off contact.
Parker outside. Here's Bird. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
They've made things hard on themselves, going cold in the first half, but they've been warming up since.
Orlando calls timeout.
Who wants a t-shirt?
During that last break, I heard Orlando's coach as he addressed the team. He told them, this is the passion. I want us to play with every night. Now my question is, how are we going to finish? Are we going to be passive, or are we going to take what's ours? Guys, back to you.
Pass to Petrovic. Sinks it from distance. And the Magic lead by 6.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Here's Parker. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Here's Kidd. And a nice finish on the layup.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Here's Bird. He drops it from range.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Nance outside. Pass to Kidd. Knocked away. Yep, count it.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
And here's Parker. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. And it's Bird missing. Orlando has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the 4th. Kept alive. Pass to Petrovic. From the arc. Counted from distance. And it's a 10-point Magic lead.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his 2nd from distance this half. And he also hit 1 in the first half, too.
Here's Gervin. Here's Bird. He's guarded by Nance. The 11-footer. Bird. That's good.
Larry Bird.
The Magic have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Petrovic. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's Gervin. Can't get it to drop. Good D by Hardaway. For Orlando, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Here's Kidd. Parker defending. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Atlanta's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
It's three teachers. Let's see who's the loudest.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Man, he's been in control because of how well he's shooting. He's finding holes in the defense, and he's able to capitalize. Wow, it's almost like his confidence is increasing with each basket he makes.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Here's Gervin. And it's good for 2.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Pass to Noah. The rebound by the Hawks.
Well, they get it to the high percentage area, and then it all goes wrong from there.
Here's Bird. Second chance shot. Oden misses. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Now here's Nance. Shot on the wing. It's hauled in by Eaton. Here's Gervin. Parker outside. Pass to Bird. Lets it go. Oh, the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. To the inside. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
His first team foul. At the line for Orlando, Larry Nance. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Time running out for the Hawks. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Bird. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. The Magic have gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the fourth. 1:31 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Noah. Shoots off the step back, and that's good for 2. Great game for him. Double-double now.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number. For 3, Hardaway. Can't hit that one. And Atlanta will come the other way. There's 53 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Orlando. They led by as many as 18. Nance outside. Pass to Kidd. 5 on the clock. Rebound Atlanta. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Eaton. Here's Bird. 15 seconds left in the fourth. Good on the bucket.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Here's Kidd. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A.
Your strategies on the court.
So, what's new in NBA 2K22 for situational lineups?
Well, I guess we can start with play now. When loading into a game on current gen, you can press start to edit your starting lineup as well as any of the preset situational lineups. If you press the start button again, you can then adjust your defensive matchups and assign a specific defender to a specific opposing player. On new gen, you can
Downtown Milwaukee is seen from the shore of Lake Michigan on a cloudless day. Welcome it. Only 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. Look at Indiana, advantage in 1 series. And of course, Milwaukee sitting there 4 spots below.
And I think for Milwaukee, their slow start to this season has brought some of this team's issues to light. And this is a team that I didn't think had any issues to speak of.
Neither did I, but clearly they're not the dominant force we thought they'd be. They've got some kinks to work out for sure.
So with Cousins on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. And for the Bucks, Paul out there with Hayward. Then it's LeBron James. Then it's DeBusschere. And it's Gilmore in at the center position. Marin, he's covered by DeBusschere.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
James outside. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Oh, we expect some fireworks tonight, don't we, Clark? These teams can really light it up.
Yeah, you've got great scores on both sides in this one, Kevin, and that makes it difficult to take anything away defensively. It's going to come down to can you get a few turnovers and some extra possessions. Whichever team does that, I think comes out on top.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
Number 16 at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He's off on the second. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I'll tell you what, it's really remarkable to see it. Just about 6 feet tall, and that might be generous. Chris Paul is a dominant player in the painted area, and he does it with skill and craftiness.
And the basket by Unseld.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's LeBron. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game.
Tell you what, if he's within shouting distance of the basket, he's going to get his buckets. You can count on that.
Ball against Arenas. Thompson dishes to Arenas. A 3-ball. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Paul against Arenas. Here's Unseld. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. On the wing, Thompson. The 19-foot shot, and the jumper falls for him.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
James looking it over. Paul outside. Back to LeBron. Good, and Paul gets the assist. LeBron's got 6.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts. Clearly feeling it. And that's 2 fouls for him this quarter. A third will be a problem.
Williams, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your Bucks, Williams.
Arenas with it. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Inside, Paul with the steal. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal.
Taking a look here at some of the numbers for him.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
He misses the free throw.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And he's good on the second. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He pointed to rebounding as being crucial tonight. He said we need to bang with them, get our position, and you know what else? We have to enjoy ourselves. Sounds like he wants happy warriors in the locker room, Kevin. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. So an early focus on crashing the boards.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Paul for three. Pacers with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
And here is LeBron after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And as we come down the stretch of the regular season, Greg, teams jousting for playoff position. How much did you worry about the seeding when you played?
You know, it matters, but for those teams who had injuries or a rough stretch, you start to focus on those road games and prepare to steal some in the playoffs.
The first one falls, so an entirely new group in now for Indiana. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they come in off the loss to the Warriors. Murphy against Dragic. With the drive. Murphy can't hit.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Now Dragic. Pass to Red. This one for 3. Rebound by Williams. Bucks trail by 4. To the inside, Johnson, and the rejection by Cousins.
Well, I love when Cousins uses his reach and strength to stymie shooters. Nice positioning on defense there.
Murphy with the ball, now guarded by Dragic. Murphy passes to Johnson. That's tipped. Now here's Dragic. Here's Cousins. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Williams. Red against Johnson. Over Red. And the shot is good from Johnson.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And there's DeMarcus Cousins on the assist from Dragic.
And, you know, DeMarcus Cousins is used to playing through contact. I mean, he's excellent at overwhelming the defense with his strength.
Here's Sprewell. He doesn't hit that one. So the Pacers will take it the other way.
Well, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Passes it to Red. Clock at 6. From deep. A putback. It's good on the putback. And the Pacers lead by 6.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
There's 57 seconds left to play here in the first. Back to Cousins. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. And now it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
Cousins imposing his will that time against pretty good defense.
Hayward kicks to Murphy. Back to Hayward. It's rebounded by Indiana. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Milwaukee team. Outside Dragic. Defended by Hayward. Pass to Lewis. And Cousins kicks to Dragic. Fires the three. The rebound by Johnson. Here's Murphy. And so it's Indiana in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. So far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And it's Dragic with the ball for the Pacers. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for Indiana. They've got Paxson. He's out there with Dragic. Ivica Zubac is out there with Michael Redd. And it's Pettit in at the 4. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And teams often try to slow down point guards with bigger defenders. But, Greg, you locked up without that edge. How'd you do it?
A little athleticism, Kevin, and a lot of desire.
And both free throws good for Zubac. Bucks trail by 10. The pass to Sprewell. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Intercepted. Dragic looking it over. Pass to Zubac. Here's Pettit. It's tipped.
Respect the reach of Gilmore because it's extensive. Makes blocking shots look really easy.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And, Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
It's good.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Dragic. Takes it inside. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
On the drive, Dragic's footwork really shines. His ability to make quick moves around the defense gets him to the rim. strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, right, when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Yeah, you got to respect the size of Pettit, not Petite, Pettit. When he's deep inside, he's looking to dunk it every time.
Now here's Paul. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Here's DeBusschere. They get it back, and it's denied. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And here's Arenas. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. 4 on the clock. From 11 feet away, he can't get that one to fall. And Milwaukee the other way now. And moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
And here's Thompson following the 3 from Chris Paul. Here's Arenas, the 17-footer. No good there.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Thompson against Hughes. Fires from the wing. It's rebounded by Indiana. Passes to Unseld. And it's blocked. He's covered by Thompson. Pass to DeBusschere. Back to Paul. The pass to DeBusschere. Stolen by Thompson. Outside Arenas. Pass to Pettit. Back to Arenas. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
And Milwaukee calls their first timeout of the game. Comes in for Larry Hughes. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for the Pacers. Paul surveying the floor. Pass to Hayward. Shoots the 3. No good. Shot missing. And Indiana will come the other way. Pass to Cousins. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's LeBron. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Golden State. And good that time. James has got 10 points in the game.
He's so good at creating his own shot. He's just got an endless supply of moves. LeBron James.
Outside Arenas. No good on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
James outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
Sometimes I think we take watching LeBron James for granted. I mean, no player in league history has been the best in the league for well over a decade. Extended greatness from the King in terms of championship finals appearances and any other measurable you want to use.
And he makes the first. And both free throws, good for James. Here's Arenas. And there's the pass to Cousins. At the top of the key, Thompson. Back to Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
A team-first player. When Thompson notices one of his guys is uncovered, he is willing to get it to him.
Pass to Hayward. Johnson surveying the floor. Down low. Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from LeBron.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Milwaukee foul.
The three-point game is such a big part of the NBA. Let's see the best teams at it. In fourth, the Bucks.
No doubt, they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
At the line for 2.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
And the first one at the line is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Red comes in for Klay Thompson. And it's Dragic in for Gilbert Arenas. And Cousins drops them both.
And they've done a better job at the line this quarter. They've got that free throw percentage up to almost 90%.
Murphy passes to James. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Well, just relish and cherish what you're watching tonight, folks. LeBron James going off. We are witnessing greatness.
Now, here's Cousins. He's got 10. Passes it to Red. Here's Dragic from outside. The rebound by the Bucks. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. 44 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Murphy passes to Williams. Shoots over Dragic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Goran Dragic. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And you know what? The work he's put in at the line starting to pay off. How about 78% on the season?
And that one falls for Williams. And the Bucks making a change here. Rubio's checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Cousins, yep, that one goes in there. Cousins has got 8 here in the quarter.
Cousins doing a nice job using that big body of his to get another possession for his team.
LeBron with it. 2 on the clock. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And the first half is now in the books. Pacers out in front, up by 8. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Mike Budenholzer. Bud, what are you looking to clean up in the second half?
I don't think our offense is really moving the way we wanted to, getting up and down the court in pace. And, we got to make a few more open shots, but I think we can be a lot better offensively.
We've seen that from your team, Coach. I'm sure it'll show up. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. DeMarcus Cousins having an outstanding game. He had 12 points, 5 rebounds, and 1 block. He didn't perform up to his standards in their last game. Tonight's a different story. He obviously has a short memory. And Shaq, what did you see out there from the Pacers?
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good. As we know, depth is important to any team's success. They're demonstrating that tonight. And who knows, it might get the starters a kick in the pants. No one wants to be outshined.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Milwaukee?
Ernie, that's a lackluster performance. Lackluster effort. They didn't look sharp running their sets. They weren't cutting. They weren't hustling. Shaq, if you played in this era, you'd average 50 because guys didn't want to give the effort.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
Played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by James.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Pacers leading by 8. So with Williams on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Chris Paul. DeBusschere is out there with LeBron James. And it's Hayward. And it's Gilmore in at the 5 down low. Bucks shooting 43% from the floor. To the inside. And LeBron throws it down hard.
It never gets old seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
James against Arenas. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 5. That's good. And it's Arenas with the assist. 3. Arenas has got 3 assists tonight.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
Stolen by Thompson. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Pass to Unseld. There's the 3. Thompson misses. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 9-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Unseld and Hayward with the block.
Boy, that's excellent defense from Hayward. He did a nice job challenging and got a hand on that shot as a result.
Offensive rebound, Gilmore. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
3 of 4 here to start the half.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. The pass to Thompson. Hayward against Arenas. Pulls up on the wing. And James pulls it down.
This is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Indiana leading by 5. Now the feed to Thompson. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Thompson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Paul outside. From the arc. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Milwaukee with the ball. They trail by 7. Clock at 4. Here's Gilmore. Tries again. Whistle blows. But that's going to be a travel.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
So both teams making some changes here. Pacers leading by 7. Now Paxson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Arenas. Over call. Arenas, good. And the Pacers lead by 9.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Oh, that's blocked. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. This is it to Pettit. Outside for Arenas. Paul with the steal. Inside. Pacers with the rebound.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Arenas. He has 5. Zubac's in the post.
Ivica Zubac.
And Milwaukee has possession. 11-point game. Guarded by Paxson. To the left side wing. Paul for 3. Paxson pulls it in. Pacers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. To the paint. Fires at the elbow. Off the left rim and out.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Great positioning on the putback.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And the Pacers call time here.
Lots of T-shirts. Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dance team. Pacers substitution.
Pettit kicks to Cousins. Outside Dragic. Poke loose. Here's the break. Here's Sprewell. Here's Johnson. And he uses the glass on the layup. Johnson's got his second basket of the night.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Murphy against Red. Now here's Dragic. He's covered closely.
And how about the determination? Now that's what we call competing for a rebound.
Johnson, and the layup is good. Johnson's got 6.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Pettit. Rebounded by the Bucks. Johnson's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Murphy dishes to Johnson. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Dragic gets the bucket.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Sprewell, the pass to Johnson. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Dragic kicks to Red. And he drives in. That's in coming off an assist from Dragic. And the Pacers lead by 5.
Well, that's the vision you get with Dragic. His teammates have to love playing with him.
Red against Murphy. Cousins trying to free himself up. Red misses.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Now Dragic after the missed 3 from Rubio. Got it to go. That one good from Pettit. 6 points for him.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but doesn't matter.
And he gets it back. And Lewis has it in the corner. Outside Dragic. Shoots over Rubio. Misses there.
And nice defensive position there. Rubio about as heady as they come. They kind of smelling plays out.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Bucks trail by 7. So with Cousins on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Klay Thompson is out there with Dragic. Then there's Lewis, and it's Unseld in at the power forward.
There's just so much Murphy can do with the ball in his hands. He can score himself when he has to, but finding an open teammate like that is always his first priority.
Thompson, that's it, coming off an assist from Dragic. Dragic has got his 5th assist in this one. Murphy passes to Williams. The dish now to James. It's deflected. Murphy against Thompson. Murphy with the steal. It's good. Murphy's got his first bucket of the night.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And you can't afford to bail out a dynamic shooter like Thompson. He'll make you pay at the line.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Yeah, but they've been offensive defensively tonight because they've really forced the issue on D and come up with quite a few steals and deflections.
That free throw good from Thompson.
You know, coaches have dubbed Klay Thompson low maintenance in capital letters. And you have to think an elite scorer of his ability, who always is cool and composed and keeping his head, is an addition any locker room would want to have.
And so Thompson nails both of them.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Paul against Arenas. Paul kicks to DeBusschere. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. DeBusschere's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Back to Thompson. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Knocked away. Stolen by DeBusschere. Here's Hayward. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
You know, Paul won't miss an opening that good. He quickly feeds the ready shooter, and it's all she wrote from there.
It's tipped and stolen by LeBron. Now, here is DeBusschere. Pass to Hayward. James outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And James throws it down.
Hayward really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunity.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Back to Thompson. Here's Unseld. Defended by Hayward. A shot by Thompson. No one's around. Buries the long-range jumper. Thompson's got 12 points in just the second half. Bucks trail by 3. Paul outside. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. And the dunk by James.
You know, once LeBron's at the rim, you might as well turn your head if you don't want to appear on a poster somewhere, because he's throwing it down with force when he gets to the rack.
Now here's Arenas. Oh, and the jam by Arenas.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And so it's Milwaukee now. The Pacers making the shot. Here's LeBron. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
I'm not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Now, here is DeBusschere. Paul outside. Hayward outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 5 assists tonight.
This is why Hayward makes the big bucks, folks. It's not just about making shots. It's about making shots in the biggest moments.
Here's Thompson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
His first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Klay Thompson. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And so Thompson nails both of them.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Here's Gilmore. To the middle. Here's LeBron. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, you know, LeBron's mental strength is just so focused that nothing much phases him. He stays locked in.
Now here's Arenas. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Paul outside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Pacers leading by 5. Arenas passes to Unseld. Thompson dishes to Arenas. And the pass to Unseld. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson in the post. Working on James. The shot by Thompson, no good.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now here's Hayward. After the miss from Klay Thompson. Pass to Gilmore. Over to the wing. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's LeBron. It's rebounded by Indiana. To the inside. And stolen by Hayward. Now here's James. D right on him. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
When LeBron has it inside like that, I mean, it's almost impossible to stop him. Worst case scenario, he's going to get himself to the foul line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
And once again off the mark by Indiana. Bucks have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Now here's Paul. Not a lot of room. DeBusschere passes to LeBron. And again, the Bucks miss. Pacers leading by 4. Outside Arenas. And it's denied. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. .116 left in the game. Thompson outside for the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Arenas. Thompson's got 22.
And when Thompson gets in a groove, it lifts this whole team. Great to see him shining like this on offense.
Now here's Paul. He's tightly guarded, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. And here's Arenas. Passes it to Unseld. Thompson outside. Offline with his three.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. No good from Arenas.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Paul can't get it to go. And it's the Pacers with the ball. They lead by 7. Arenas against Paul. Here's Arenas. And so the Pacers take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
Situational lineups offer the best players at each position for a variety of specific game situations that you might find yourself in. If your team is getting dominated on the boards, try the tall lineup to help clean up the glass. If you're falling behind and need some threes to mount a comeback, then you can try your three-point lineup. If you have a narrow lead late in the game and your opponent is intentionally fouling, then you'll want your free throw lineup out there.
So he gets them both. Downtown Hello from 2K Sport. Allie, it's...
Hey, Brian.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Makes a good point. And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They're in the pole position. Right now for the top seed in the conference.
When I look at the Lakers, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
Well, we know what they're capable of, and these fellas aren't waiting around. They're putting the hammer down. I mean, not holding anything back.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. And for Los Angeles. And Grant, no shortage of athleticism on display tonight. Something you'd know a little bit about.
Well, you know, B.A., in my younger days, I might have caught a few guys, but maybe we'll see a few highlights tonight, too.
Here's White. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Kaman. 6 to shoot. Here's Barry. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Now here's Williams. From deep three-point range. McGrady, good.
Gotta appreciate how Williams gets the ball over to his open guys. Great floor awareness.
Pass to Kaman. The rebound by Whiteside. Now Los Angeles with it. It's a three-point game. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
You know, the ball movement was lacking. You know, things got stagnant. That's why their offense looked so off.
Here's Havlicek. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Butler with a steal. Here's McGrady. 11 points for him last game against Philadelphia. Pass to Kaman. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. To the paint. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
Butler on the wing. Back to Williams. Over White. Williams misses.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's are over. Not even giving him an inch of space.
Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Here's Barry. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. The shot no good.
You expect him to make those. They gotta do more to get a hand in his face next time.
And Havlicek pulls it down. For New York, they've gone 1 of 4 to start. Outside White. Shot is up. Havlicek's shot is off.
Just 1 for 5 from the field now. I mean, they've come out flat. They need to pick up the energy.
Williams against White. Pass to Whiteside. Takes one from 10 feet. The bank shot, no good. New York trailing. Oh, there's the alley. Man, an emphatic jam on the lob.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
They won both of their meetings last season. You love to pull that off against another powerhouse.
What I do know is that we're looking at a possible finals matchup. These are two of the league's most dangerous teams, no doubt.
Since the All-Star break concluded, here's a view of which teams are leading the league in second chance points. The fourth spot held by the Lakers.
This team knows how to get it done on the offensive glass. And ever since the break, they've been putting in work and collecting a nice pile of second chance buckets.
White against Williams. Pass to McGrady. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. Give him 8.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside White. Here's Havlicek. Back to White. Here's Kaman. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Hits the 3-pointer.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Here's Malone, coming off a 12-point game. Second shot opportunity, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And deep into the season now, Grant. Are you noticing any trends that may just become a permanent part of the game?
Well, I mean, of course, BA, the fast pace of the NBA is here to stay. And players of all positions are continuing to develop deeper range from the three-point line.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on his stroke.
Outside White. Pass to Havlicek. Fires the 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Here's Malone. Here's Lucas. 8 points in his last time out. Good work defensively by Randall. New York has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Now here's White. Defense is right there. Not going to go that time. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 8 to get things underway. Williams passes to Butler. Back to Williams. Here's McGrady. Give him 8. Takes it inside. Sinks another one. He's on a roll. Starting 4 for 4.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
Here's White. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Lakers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Pass to McGrady from deep. The shot comes out. Now the Knicks take it the other way. And he lobs it up top. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Malone. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by White. Here's Havlicek. Drives to the hoop. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's McGrady. Off the left rim and out. For New York, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. It's blocked.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
Out of bounds, it'll be Knicks ball. And with 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You take a look at the Knicks. They'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push.
Well, for the Knicks, they're just not where they thought they'd be as a ball club. Now, after the success they had last season, they were counting on having even a better year.
And the exact opposite has happened. The chemistry has been off. They haven't been able to maintain their momentum. It's a very disjointed season for them up to this point.
Now a timeout called by New York. New York has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Lowry against Davis. Stolen by Capella. A minute 31 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Lucas. Outside Johnson. To the right side. 4 on the clock. Here's Lowry. The Lakers with another miss. Here's Turkoglu. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And the Knicks lead by 2. Lowry against Davis. Poke loose. Now here's Lowry. Tight defense on him. Another shot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first.
It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Embracing his role as a leader for this squad, Lowry recognizes the importance of this in terms of developing his teammates.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Lowry. The Lakers making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. Both free throws good from Lowry.
He's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Davis against Lowry. Up top, Davis. 8 points in his last time out. Hunter with some nice D.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
Now here's Lowry. The D's right on him. Shots blocked. Pass to McCollum. Beyond the arc. Capella with a rebound. Now here's Lowry.
Lowry doesn't have much fear when it comes to drawing contact. All he's worried about is putting up points on the board.
Kyle Lowry, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Lakers on top, leading by 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, it's a gambling style that pays off, keeping things in disarray for that offense.
And here's ball. So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Outside Hunter. Shot clock at 5. The Knicks with the rebound. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
The bench did exactly what they needed to do. Without their production, who knows if they win that game.
The Lakers with the ball after the basket by New York. Out to the right wing. Johnson finds Hunter. Here's Hamilton. McCollum defends. Tipped. Quarter number 2, just over a minute of play. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game. Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Capella. The Lakers trail. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, we know this about Jamal Murray. He is not shy of letting that thing go. He said, quote, anyone that knows me knows this. I'm going to take the last shot. I've always believed that, envisioned that, dreamed that, and practiced that. And I'm going to make it. Guys, there's no denying that confidence.
Well, it serves him well, right, Allie? Thanks for that. Here's Hamilton following the bucket by the Knicks. The 3 from Ball. On target from range.
Well, he's already developed as a shooter, and he's going to get more consistent as he gets stronger.
Now McCollum. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Knicks lead by 2.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Ball passes to Johnson. Here's Hamilton. McCollum defends. Here's Hamilton. Clock at 6. Johnson inside. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Davis down low, hounded by Ball. And Davis gets it to go.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Ball with it. Outside Johnson. It's tipped. They recover it. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Pass to McCollum. Throws it up high.
Great court awareness from the crafty guard McCollum. I mean, a good teammate who likes hitting his open guys.
And the Lakers call time here. And Grant, you played almost 2 decades in the league. What do you think some of the biggest highlights in your career were?
Really just, playing on some great teams with great players, the relationships, the experiences. I didn't win an NBA championship, but I am more than blessed with having an incredible 19-year career.
Teams deciding to change it up.
Your Liquor Girls dance team.
Here's Williams. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Left side, Butler. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I mean, it is crazy to think how far Jimmy Butler has come. I mean, didn't see a lot of the floor in his first 2 seasons. Then soon after, he made 4 straight All-Star games.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Butler in his career, Grant, he won Most Improved Player in 2015.
I mean, it's like he became a 20 points per game player overnight. You feel like Butler just needed a chance in the NBA. And I'll tell you what, he's made the most of everything he's had.
Butler hits them both.
You got to love how Butler has grown as a leader on the floor. I mean, it's obvious he enjoys playing with the team-first mentality. He sets a good example for his role guys.
Here's Havlicek. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Warriors in San Francisco. White for 3. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. The ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
Maurice Lucas.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Williams against White. Here's Havlicek. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 5.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
From behind the arc. McGrady. Good.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Outside White. Pass to Havlicek. And the layup is good. And the Knicks lead by 3.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Now here's Williams. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Floats one up. It's hauled in by Thurman. The Knicks have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Here's Barry. Second chance effort. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. Pass to McGrady. Tries a 10-footer. It doesn't go for him. So New York will take it the other way now. Down low. Kamen. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now. The
coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
And the Lakers have possession following the bucket by the Knicks. McGrady, good. New York calls timeout.
Timeout, Knicks. T-shirt time.
He's checked in for the Lakers. The Knicks have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Here's Havlicek. He has 7.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Knicks, John Havlicek. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from outside the arc here in the second quarter. Up top, Lowry. He's guarded by White. Here's Lucas. Randall pulls down the board.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Barry. 1:51 left to play in the second quarter. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Malone. Here's Lucas. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. McGrady shot is off.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Blocked! And they'll get another chance. To the middle. Here's Malone. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Moses Malone. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
And the Lakers making a change here. Capella's checked in. It's both from the stripe. We've got 1:13 left in the second quarter. Outside White. Pass to Havlicek. Knocks down the long J. He's got 12.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Here's Malone, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Capella with the jam.
Butler reading the defense and uses that pick and roll effectively. Good ball handling option.
Pass to Aiden. Out to the wing. White against Lowry. Now here's White. Defense right on him. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Inside. Here's Capella. He shoots again. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, this is what Capella does. I mean, an active rebounder who hits the offensive glass with force.
So both teams changing it up here.
Third team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Clint Capella. Shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw off from Capella.
I just love the production Capella gives this team. I mean, it is absolutely fantastic. He's their defensive anchor. He finishes off with oops, and he can make nice passes off the pick and roll.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Knicks up by 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For the Knicks, the first quarter was pretty even. Some good action during the period, as it was just a one-point game at the end of one. After a slow start, they turned up in the second quarter, going into the half with a 4-point lead. Taking a look at the Knicks, Kenny, what'd you think?
It's been an aggressive approach for them at the offensive end. Getting the ball inside and getting as many points as possible close to the rim. So far, so good. They have a nice edge in the points in the paint.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Lakers?
Well, it's been a big night for the guys off the bench so far. Their scoring has given them a real spark. I think we can expect a few more minutes for the reserves than usual tonight.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The Lakers trail. Williams passes to Whiteside. Here's Malone.
Next foul, Chris Kaman.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
New York on D. Outside, Williams. 5 on the clock. Outside, Butler. That's tipped. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Clock at 2. Williams from long range. The dive for the ball. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Here's Havlicek. And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Outside White. Over Williams. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. He takes it in. Can't hit from in close. The Knicks with the lead. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Pass to Kaman. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for New York, Chris Kaman. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. He's perfect from the line this time. The Lakers shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Williams passes to Whiteside. Here's Malone. Pass to McGrady. Picked it out of midair. In transition. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Tracy McGrady. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Havlicek. Butler covering. From the top of the key. A nice shot by Havlicek. He's got 14. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's McGrady. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Kaman. Here's Thurman. Pass to White. Driving to the basket. And he banks in the layup. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Outside Butler. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce. Here's White. To the middle. Here's Thurman. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Team foul. Shooting for New York, Nate Thurman. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first. Both teams will make substitutions. So he gets them both. And here is Williams. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. From about 16, offensive rebound. 2 points. That one goes.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Williams against White. Pass to Havlicek. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Williams in the post. He's guarded by White. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Williams. And the Knicks making a change here. For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Outside White. Here's Hibbert. Now White. There's the drive. It's hauled in by Lucas.
Tells you a little something about their team. They've been able to pull in front despite his troubles tonight.
Ball against White. Robbed. Here's Havlicek. 16 points for him. And that one comes up a bit short. Outside Murray. Pass to Ball. Here's Hamilton. Pulls up. Goes back up. There's the block. And he's going for the lob. Woo!
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks and trigger. They'd like to reverse.
Changes now for the Lakers. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Whiteside. Johnson comes in for Murray. And it's Lowry in for Ball. Lowry to pass to Capella. Here's Lucas. Checked by Randall. Pass to Hamilton. Tipped away. Here's Turkoglu. Here's Hibbert. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Lakers trail. Here's Lucas. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness. Randall outside.
Rebound by the Lakers. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Here's Hamilton. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Next foul, Julius Randle. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Knicks.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Another area where they've done a great job tonight is forcing the issue on D and getting some steals.
And the first one at the line is good. Ayton, he's checked in for New York. And he can't hit the second. The Knicks have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. There's Davis with the 3. And again, the Knicks missing. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Lowry. Here's Hamilton.
2 minutes remaining
to the paint. There's the steal.
2 minutes.
There's Davis with the 3. They get the rebound. Here's Ayton. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
Great job drawing the foul. And almost converted the shot as well.
At the line for the Knicks, DeAndre Ayton taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. The Knicks making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. Ayton hits them both.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
1:49 left in the third. Davis against Lowry. Pass to Hamilton. Uses the glass on the layup.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, and Johnson with a block.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
On the
okay. That's how you go. That's how you go.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Pass to Davis. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Knicks lead by 5.
No, but sometimes you don't need a haymaker, just a jab. You got to get those easy looks inside.
Here's Johnson. He got a piece of it. Here's Lucas. Stolen by Ayton. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Davis. Tries again. And it's Randle getting it to go.
And this is what makes Randle so special. His ferocity on the boards is admirable.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
New York foul.
The Knicks making a switch here.
That's his second personal foul. The 4th team foul. Knicks substitution.
.24 seconds left in the third. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Knicks with the lead. Davis with it. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Three-pointer. Counted from distance. Davis has got 5 points now this quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
And so it's New York, ending the quarter up 10. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play right
there. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the Knicks shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Here's McCollum. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And for New York. Here's McGrady. Gets a hand on it. It's good on the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. And here are the Knicks now. Now here's Davis. Blocked! And here's Capella. Top of the key. McGrady shot is off. Pass to McCollum. To the inside. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Here's McGrady. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Tracy McGrady. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Whiteside, he's checked in for the Lakers. Good on both. The Knicks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. White against Whiteside. Pass to Thurman. Here's Kaman. 14 feet away. Unable to get that one.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Here's McGrady. Here's Malone. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Timeout. It's time for T-shirts.
to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He loves the pressure deep. He told his guys, quote, "We've got them on their heels. They're making mistakes. Do not let them get comfortable." We'll see if they can maintain their disruptive ways down the stretch. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's McCollum. Shot clock at 6. True on the 14-footer. And the Knicks lead by 8.
What a dead-eye McCollum is from that range. Such a tremendous feel for the mid-range jumper.
The Lakers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Steps back and shoots. McGrady shot is off. Well, the Knicks shooting the rock well at 46%. Pass to McCollum. Shot from 12. No luck on that one.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
And that one drops for him. 23 points in the game.
You know, this is something Butler's been working on, becoming a stronger facility.
Here's Thurman. Rebound, the Lakers. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now. Butler on the wing. Pass to McGrady. Outside, Williams. Second chance shot. Whiteside can't get it to go. The Knicks with the lead. McCollum with it. Now Whiteside defending. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's McCollum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Gotta love the aggressiveness of McCollum. He doesn't back down from the defense. He embraces getting hit while shooting.
Shooting for New York, C.J. McCollum. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And the leap McCollum has taken has been remarkable. From little used reserve his first 2 years to star scorer. Are you kidding me?
And McCollum drops them both. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Now Williams. Pass to McGrady. And here is Williams. Tipped.
If he'd been even halfway decent today, the score would be a lot different, but he can't get anything to fall.
Here's White. He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, Whiteside with the defensive effort. Off with the layup. The Knicks have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Pass to McCollum. Takes the 3. New York no good that time either.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
McGrady shot is off.
Registering 3 threes in the first half. He hasn't hit one since.
And the Knicks miss again.
This has not been his best quarter.
Just off his game, forcing a few shots, not letting the game come to him naturally.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Butler. Here's McGrady. 5 to shoot. The floater. Here's Whiteside. And the layup falls. Whiteside's got his first basket.
Collecting plenty of second chance points this half. That alone can keep a team in a game.
Timeout called, the Knicks.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. Fans, your Laker girls. Look who's coming under the goal. Get loud. Here they are. Your Laker Girls.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, really the standout element of this game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside but cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
Lowry, he's checked in for the Lakers. Up top, White. Pass to Havlicek. Over Butler. No good. A bit long that time. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Lowry, the pass to Whiteside. Now Butler. Lowry outside. And there's the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Havlicek. Butler covering. Havlicek's shot is off. The Lakers trail. Here's McGrady. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 25.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Coach trusts him to make when he plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
Here's Havlicek. Pass to Kaman. Here's Barry. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls up at the elbow. And that one hits the back iron. And the Lakers shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Here's McGrady. It's hauled in by Thurman. Here's Havlicek. The rebound by Malone. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Lowry. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
An experienced player who embraces being a leader. Lowry is the guy you want taking these big shots.
And the call is going to be, yes, on an illegal screen.
That's an unfortunate drive of coach. Crazy. You got to play heads up out there.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise.
A minute 4 left in the fourth quarter. And a miss there off the inbound. Here's Havlicek. It's deflected. Lowry with it. Pass to McGrady to take the lead. Oh, the trifecta!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Now here's White. Here's Barry. To stop the drought, and he buries it.
I like that big play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They trail by 1. 26 seconds left in the fourth.
Get loud. Here they are. Your Laker Girls.
Seconds left in the game. Here's McGrady. Lowry outside. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And they committed an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Forget about the pressure. He was perfect. No choice but to look for the 3.
Can't knock in the 3. And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic.
Now let's say you're playing a game and there's clearly a mismatch going against you. In that case, you'll need to pause the game, go to Game Plan, then Defensive Settings, and you'll be able to assign any player to guard any opposing player. You can also adjust on-ball pressure, off-ball pressure, and more. Lastly, let's go over intentional fouling. If it's a late game situation,
and those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting. A moment now to look at the year-to-year. scoring output and how it has been trending for Kyrie Irving.
And looking at his offensive numbers in the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Irving is out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Ewing. Then it's Divac. And it's Rice in at the small forward. And for Cleveland, they've got Marion. He's out there with Robertson. And it's Tatum in at the small forward. As we look ahead to the playoffs, Brent, what surprised you in your first postseason appearance going back to 1997?
I think the details, Kevin, really are the most incredible part of playoff basketball is how deep and how good you assess what it is the other team is bringing to the table. Their playbook then becomes something that you know quite well. You understand the matchups and the tendencies of your matchup, and that kind of level of detail is just incredibly impressive.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Back to Daniels. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Pass to Divac. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. On the basket by Ewing.
And those assist numbers have always been there for Kyrie, spotting an open teammate that time.
Pass to Daniels. Robertson outside. Back to Daniels. Left side, Tatum. Feeds to Sampson. And the layup's good off the glass.
Unselfish play by Tatum, getting it to a shooter in rhythm instead of chasing his own shot.
Now the pass to Irving. Got a hand on it. And now the fast break. Marion with the ball. Robertson kicks to Tatum. Back to Robertson. Ewing with the block. Here's Sampson. Lays it up off the glass. Sampson's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, almost impossible to keep Sampson off the boards, and even harder to prevent the putback. It's just not his size. It's his nose for the basketball along with tremendous quickness.
Now here's Beal. 9 points last game out. Rice, no good. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. Going into the first game of the season, he said we have to attack them inside and in transition. See how that works out. If they don't adjust, we're going to keep pressing it. Well, Kevin, that seems like a good idea considering his explosive team that he has. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Irving following the score by Cleveland. Here's Rice. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Tatum. 4-point game over Rice. And again, it's Cleveland.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And it's Irving with the ball for Los Angeles. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
Yeah, an interconference matchup, and these are two teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent is concerned.
Consistent three-point shooter, a clutch three-point shooter. Kyrie has to be guarded out there at all times.
Robertson drives in. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Beal. Rice passes to Beal. Comes up empty down low. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Here's Marion. And they recover it. It's Sampson top of the key. Pass to Daniels. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Rice with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
The shot's good from Irving. Irving's got 5 now.
There's no doubt that Kyrie gets talked about as having some of the best handles in the business, effective at getting wherever he wants to get to on the floor.
Back to Daniels. And that one is stuck right through.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Beal gets a wide open look. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And with a smooth, fluid release, Beal's jumper does wonders for his team's offensive positioning.
Pass to Daniels. Down low and stolen by Irving. It's Beal on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Marion, the shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
Well, you never want to concede a game before you play it. That said, though, they were just overmatched.
Tough thing about that one is they also were playing a poor opponent, so no fire in that game, and that sticks with you a little bit.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. And a chance here now to take a look at the teams that are tops in the league in scoring points off turnovers. The Cavaliers, fourth.
They're so aware defensively. I mean, an opportunistic group in terms of forcing miscues and getting out in transition. And boy, do they do a great job of taking advantage.
Now, here's Fox. Here's Shays. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Here's Simmons. Good. And it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Passes to Shays. A floater, and the layup is good.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
The pass to Andrew. The drive by Mitchell.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Here's Fox. Misses off the right eye. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Mitchell dishes to Simmons. Pass to Andrew. Here's Smits. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Levine. Gets an open look and hits.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Passes it to Andrew. Simmons against Middleton. Simmons can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 4. And here's Middleton. No points in the game yet for him. The 11-footer. And Simmons with the rebound. Mitchell outside. Here's Smits. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Levine. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
The pass to Simmons. Over Shades. A terrific shot on the turnaround. Simmons got his second bucket tonight.
And every jumper Simmons makes gives the defense more to think about. That's a nice shot.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Cavaliers?
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
I think that's also set up a lot of knockdown jump shots.
We've got Dandridge. He's out there with Stoudemire, and it's Smits in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Schrempf covering. Pass Dandridge. Inside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Dandridge. Fires from deep. Hits it from three-point range. Dandridge has got the lead up to 9 now for Cleveland.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Levine. The kick out to Fox. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Mitchell outside. They get it again. Stoudemire. And it's Stoudemire with the jam.
And Stoudemire, a dunking machine out there. Remarkable at getting the position he needs to bring that one home.
Now here's Levine. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Bridgman can't hit. Cleveland leading by 11. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And there's the drive. Doesn't go that time. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building, not a good move.
Now, here's Fox, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And we're seeing players, Brett, rise from deeper than ever before. You were a pretty good shooter. What was your maximum range?
Kevin, that's a great question. I wasn't allowed to shoot where it is that I could shoot from, so we won't get into that. But yeah, guys are coming into the league more equipped, and it's because they're seeing that happen with players like Steph Curry, players like Trae Young, who are making that shot more and more effective, Damian Lillard, and now they're practicing those shots, and they're more efficient with them. So there's a reason why guys like the deep ball, and it's getting deeper.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
for Los Angeles.
And checking out some numbers for Irving. Breaking down his play since the All-Star break. He's averaging about 19 points per, 2 assists and 2 rebounds. And guys, he can just explode for points anytime he steps on the court.
Well, he looks to score, and he looks to score often.
Now, here is Irving. He's coming off a 16-point game against Orlando. Over Robertson. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Daniels, no good. Clippers trail by 13. Pass to Rice. He kicks it to Irving. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Divac, the pass to Ewing.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
Good from Ewing. And Spurs great Tim Duncan recently inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, and you played with him, Brent, for a handful of seasons. You won a couple rings. Any reflections?
Well, Tim was such a tremendous teammate and so welcoming to every player that he came across that walked into a Spurs locker room, with the inherent trust he had from Coach Popovich that they were going to invite players that were going to come in and be about the right things. I just remember my first time visiting San Antonio, signing as a free agent, and the first person that I saw in the summer in the gym by himself shooting bank shots on the practice floor was one Tim Duncan. What a leader and what an all-time great. Now, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
The kick out to Irving. Over Robertson. And the shot falls short this time. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Daniels passes to Marion, and that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Robertson. And the rebound goes to Divac. Clippers trail by 11. Beal deciding where to go with it. It's tipped. Marion with it. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. No good on the three. And it's Irving with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Second chance effort. Ewing had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Back to Irving. 6 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. He gets that one. Divac has got his first 2 points.
So good at knowing when to shoot and when to pass off the screen. Kyrie Irving dictating the defense that time.
Timeout called here, the first for Cleveland.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
check in for Daniels. Here's Sampson. Here's Robertson. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Beal, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Now Tatum. To the paint. Sampson's shot, good. Sampson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
There's the pass to Rice. Off target from 3-point range. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. And it's Marion. That time on the assist by Robertson. Marion's got his 2nd bucket.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Ice. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Cavaliers leading by 17. Now here's Marion. Down low. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Sampson's got 8 points.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ewing's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Rice, guarded by Tatum. Rice, no good.
Yeah, pretty safe to say that this is the kind of game that you just want to flush as soon as you get done with it.
LA foul. Glenn Rice.
Both teams will make substitutions.
2nd team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Clippers.
There's 45 seconds left in the 2nd quarter. And Simmons kicks to Robertson. Pass to Winters. Tatum with it. 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. And Irving pulls it down. Clippers trail by 19. To the inside. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And Simmons slams it in.
Sensational speed by Simmons. Trucking it down the court and beating everyone.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Deron Lou. Deron, what problems are you seeing out there?
We haven't made shots. We just got to relax. We just got to keep playing.
Thanks for your time, Deron. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It's Cleveland out on top at halftime. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, give us your take.
They're going right to the rim, finishing every chance they get. The D was helpless trying to stop them and beating them inside. I love the relentlessness and the aggressive style. This is how you impose your will on another team.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Clippers?
It's their defense that's put them in this spot. Giving up easy looks all over the place. It's like they don't have even a game plan in place. Check out the field goal. That's not going to cut it, Andy. I don't even want to talk about it no more.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. The Cavaliers leading by 21. While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Devon's out there with Beal. Then there's Irving. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Rice in at the 3 spot.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
Rice kicks to Devon. Now here's Beal. He's guarded closely. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And Los Angeles guys shooting the ball poorly. Just 28%. A nice shot by Irving.
Love how effective Irving is on the drive. His head is up, and he just cuts right through the defense.
Outside Tatum. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
No good on the free throw.
And you know, Jason Tatum is one of those guys who can really do it all. He's got a versatile skill set that makes him a constant threat on both ends of the floor.
Good on the second free throw. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Irving from long range. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Beal against Robertson. That shot off. Great D that time from Beal. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Good work defensively by Marion.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it. The team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
No good from Robertson. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Beal, and finished off by Beal.
And maybe not the most explosive player in the league, but Beal has the athletic ability to finish strong at the rim.
Daniels kicks to Tatum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his second.
It's on Vlade Divac.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. Stoudemire's checked in for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Robertson. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Duckworth, he's checked in for Ewing. Schrempf comes in for Divac. Levine's checked in for Beal. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Irving. And good on the second, so he makes them both. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. That's tipped. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
The body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
Dandridge, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Now here's Marion. Dishes to Mitchell. Good work defensively by Fox. The Clippers shooting terribly up to this point, just 30%. Some ramshackle offense play there. Here's Levine. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Inside, here's Daniels. That one goes in. Daniels has got 8 points.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now, here's Fox. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here's Rice. And here is Fox. Pass to Rice. Three-pointer. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
Los Angeles has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Marion outside. Got a piece of it. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Stoudemire trying to break free. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Marion. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been an attack mode on the defensive end.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Checked in for the Clippers. The Clippers shooting 28%. A rocky performance for them offensively. Passes it to Levine. Over Daniels. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now here's Stoudemire. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. And that one, good. Stoudemire's got his third basket of the night.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
There's the dish to Mitchell. There's the lob to the hoop.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Fox dishes to Levine. Trying to end the drought, and the jam by Levine.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
Mitchell up top, defended by Allen. And it's Mitchell missing.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
You know, Greg, thinking about De'Aaron Fox and what's next for him, we know how much he wants to get to the playoffs and contend.
Yeah, I mean, Fox doesn't just want to have an impressive regular season. This guy, his goal is to get his squad to the postseason. And not only that, he wants a chance to win titles.
And here is Los Angeles now, after the Cavaliers pick up 3. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First team foul. And Allen, just an incredible defender. Has a grit and grind mentality and uses his speed and strong hands to just annoy offensive players.
The Clippers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Free throw, good. Allen. Both teams deciding to change it up. And Allen drops them both.
Oh my gosh, I just got that.
Simmons with it. 6 points for him. And there's the pass to Smits. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's a bad miscue, but I think they've done a really good job keeping control of the ball throughout the game.
And the Clippers making a change here. Beal's checked in. Here's Irving. He has 7. Here's Beal. Outside Irving, beyond the arc. And it's Smith with the rebound.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Winners the pass to Simmons. McGinnis against Ewing. And Ewing sends it back. Pass to Shea. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Well, Kyrie Irving being unselfish there, making a nice play for his guys.
Now here's Simmons. 41 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. And it's Irving with the ball for Los Angeles. Over Simmons. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Now that pull-up shot right there, that ain't easy. And Kyrie, he made it look easy.
The drive by Simmons. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Team foul. I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
For Cleveland, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That one is off.
And it's hard to look at Simmons and not get excited about his potential. He's still got a lot of developing to do as a player, and he's ready to put in the work.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Sampson's checked in, and it's Robertson in for McGinnis. And he's good on the second. Los Angeles has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. And a wide-open look for Irving. A three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got 12.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Cavaliers on top, running away with... with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Simmons, also Tatum out there, and it's Sampson, and at the 5, home in the paint. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Simmons against Beal. Divac kicks to Beal, just 4 to shoot. Simmons pulls it in. Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Pass to Robertson over Irving. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Well, awesome. Thank you so much again for those expert tips, and thanks for joining us on 2K TV.
Thanks again for having me.
All right, if you have a topic that you uncovered on Expert Tips, tell us on social media using the hashtag 2KTV Expert Tips, and we will see Mike next time.
The NBA on 2. Allie.
Thanks, Brian.
He is fun to... watch too, Allie. Good stuff there. So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. And for Boston. All right, Doris, a bit of an old-school matchup. We got a couple of teams here that thrive in the half-court offense. Not something we see too much of anymore.
It's so true, B.A., but these are teams that put a high emphasis on execution, a lot of design plays, and plenty of structure to these offenses.
Here's English.
Whoa! Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Here's Harper. Not enough on that one as it misses. Here's English. Pass to Embiid. Here's Issel. Here's English. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid. Gets another look. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. About a minute played here so far in the first. Pippen. And it's off from three-point range. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 to start. Here's Payton. That shot off. And it's Dallas the other way.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Jordan misses. Boston on offense. For 3, Allen. That shot off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Foyle. Here's Pippen. Fires the 3. The rebound by English.
0 for 4 to start this game. Some of it's execution, and some of it's just bad luck.
And here's Payton. Oh, they get a hand on it. Now here's Embiid, guarded by Russell. Embiid misses.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme. We talk about Embiid's surge in production, but it doesn't end there. He said, I want to push my teammates to be better and lead by example. Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Here's English. He had 9 points in his last time out. For 3, Allen. Kept alive by Boston. Embiid's shot is good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside, and many great players eventually realize that we is greater than me.
Yeah, Embiid's main point to this team is play the right way, because that's what you can control. He is intelligent, vocal, and selfless.
And Dallas calls time here, fresh off a win against the Warriors.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
We talk about multiple efforts on the defensive end, and I thought, boy, that was good old-fashioned focus, team effort. What a win.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Shooting guards who are great defenders. The steals leaders. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Payton with it. Jordan picks him up. Pass to English. Down low. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Payton's shot is good.
Yeah, an intuitive defender. Embiid times that steal beautifully.
Jordan against Payton. Jordan with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Golden State. Clock at 6. Looking to end the drought. The rebound, Celtics. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Payton passes to Embiid. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Here's Harper. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Pippen. Fires at the elbow. Dallas again missing.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Here's Payton. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Pippen. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. The shot, no good.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
To the middle. Here's Issel. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now a timeout called by Dallas. And we creep towards the MVP being named. Doris, what was the closest MVP race you can remember?
Well, I mean, for me, in recent history, 2017, when James Harden and Russell Westbrook were battling it out, and it was Russell Westbrook averaging a triple-double that really pushed him through to the other side.
Oladipo outside. Outside Ingram. Pass to O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Back to Ingram to stop the run. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
And here's Brown. He had 22 in the win against Chicago. Takes a turnaround, Jay. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Ingram. Three-pointer. No good on the shot.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Odom. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Bibby. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
2 minutes remaining in the
Oladipo outside.
2 minutes.
And he buries his first look.
Well, this guy embraces the opportunity to finish through contact. Oladipo so skilled at keeping his balance.
Sabonis finds Brown. Over Porzingis. Brown can't hit.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And he drives in. Bibby, good.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Brown passes to Sabonis. 1:14 left now in the first quarter. And Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics, Zach Randolph.
.11 left to play in the first. Dallas has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Here's O'Neal. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
To the inside, Brown, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. But they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Bibby. Pass to O'Neal. Wing shot on the way. 6 to shoot. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. It's Brown on the wing. From down in the low post, it goes. And now it's a 12-point Boston lead. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Here's Odom, defended by Porzingis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, when you consider Zach Randolph's career, he has played on so many different types of teams. But this guy most associated with the grit and grind. Over the years, he has become a quality player, quality guy.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's Malone. Up and over Richardson. Misses off the left iron.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And so it's Boston up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Here's Oladipo on the court for Dallas here in the second. They've got Victor Oladipo. Green out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Now here's Porzingis. It's a 14-point game. Now here's Oladipo. Guarded closely. Can't connect from short range.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
To the paint. Here's Randolph. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
How about that? Take the bump through contact. What incredible touch by Zach Randolph.
Inside. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Oladipo.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Richardson against Oladipo. Pass to Randolph. Now here's Clarkson. Off target with the 3. trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Porzingis against Richardson. To the wing on the left. Here's Randolph. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Odom can't hit. Well, the Mavericks shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Here's Malone. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Odom. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, you hear about the importance of confidence. You think that was something you always had as a player, Grant, or did you have to build that up?
Well, I mean, success ultimately does breed confidence, and I had success, fortunately, at a young age. So you have to understand you have to always attack, and you always have to believe in yourself no matter what the situation.
And he drops the first, and it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. And he makes both free throws. And so it's Dallas with it. They trail by 16. They'll take on the Cavaliers at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse after this one. That'll put them right in the middle of a 5-game road trip. Here's Jordan. Dallas no good that time either.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Odom can't hit.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Here's Harper. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. To the inside. Ooh, poked away. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Boston with the ball. Back to Payton. Pass to Odom. Allen with it. Clock at 6. Knocks it loose. Here's English. And that one's long. For Dallas, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Pippen. And it's rejected. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Last season, Draymond Green called out what he saw as a double standard. When players ask for trades, they're vilified. But teams can announce they're planning to trade a player and sit him on the bench in the meantime, and then it's taken and struck. Guys, he feels like it's disrespectful.
Well, that's something to consider, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff. And the Celtics making a change here. Here's Allen. Issel. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 16.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Now Russell. He's coming off a 10-point game against Golden State.
The other thing I thought was big, guys, was the incredible night he had on the glass. No one wanted any part of him down there.
Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's English. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Blocked! And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. The Mavericks shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Jordan. That shot missing. Good D by Payton. Here's English. Nice finish from the low block. That was good.
Whew. Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Well, it's going to take something special now to get them back in this game.
Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem likely.
Pass to Pippen. Puts up a three. Dallas again missing.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Here's Issel. 14 points for him last game against Chicago. Allen can't get it to go.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Pass to English. Here's Issel. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Outside Payton. 4 on the clock. That one off the back iron and out. Now here's Jordan. Issel with a rebound.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. And they're winning despite his poor showing offensively. Some nights, your teammates have to carry you.
Here's Pippen. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. He can't hit that time. And Boston going the other way now.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Down low. Here's Issel. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Over to the wing. Here's Pippen. Russell up top. Pass to Harper. Here's Foyle. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And the Celtics call time here.
Rich from his section wants a free t-shirt.
Boston has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter.
Dallas foul. Jermaine O'Neal. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Brown passes to Clarkson. Sabonis with it. Back to Clarkson. Outside, Brown. Shot clock at 5. The shot, no good. And it's Dallas the other way. Here's Bibby. Soft touch off the glass.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Celtics shooting only 34% in this one. Pass to Willis. And here's Brown for 3. O'Neal pulls it in. And for Dallas, they're shooting poorly at only 28%. And the officials call a traveling violation.
Talk about a way to deflate the team.
I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Porzingis is checked in. 35 seconds left to play in the half. A shot to stop the drought. And Brown with the layup. Brown's got 8 points.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Pass to Harper. 16 feet out. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Assisted. They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Sabonis, left side. Basket's good. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
3 seconds left. He's off on that one. And so it's Boston. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, the reserves have been awesome so far. What are you seeing from them?
On the bench, has helped us a lot. They've come in, they scored the ball, they've got to stop, so we're going to need them to keep it going.
Helps to have backup. Good luck in the second half.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Out in front at the half is Boston. They lead by 14. Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
Their control of the boards is a big reason for this lead. Seems like it might have been their game plan coming in. Send multiple guys to the rim when the shot goes up.
And looking at Dallas, Shaq, your thoughts?
They really need to focus on finding quality shots. If they can't create for themselves in the second half, things will only get worse. And I'm talking about the high percentage looks, not contested threes.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. It's a 14-point game. Jordan with it. And he drops it in from the low post. Jordan's got his second bucket of the night.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Here's Allen. Money on the 19-footer. The Mavericks shooting only 31% in the game. Pass to Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. Got a hand on it. Out to the right wing. Here's Pippen. Good.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
And here's Allen, taking command on offense when they need him, putting up 21 a game. Got a piece of it, stolen by Russell. To the middle. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
For 3, Allen. He drops it from range. Allen's got 5 now.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. Pippen, no good.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Now Peyton, checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up on the wing. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in. He's got 6.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
Here's Pippen. And he throws it down with one hand.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And Boston calls time here.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
He's checked in for the Mavericks. Oladipo comes in for Harper. To the paint. Here's English. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. The Mavericks have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Here's English. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Here's Pippen. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now here's Bridges. Pass to Jordan. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Michael Jordan, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Throw's good. Jordan. So both teams changing it up here. He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Payton. Here's Odom. And here's Allen. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Allen's got 8 points.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And, of course, he makes good use of it.
Now Jordan. Corner shot. Basket is good with the setup from Oladipo.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
Pass to Issel. Now Allen. The 3-ball. Nails it from beyond the arc. Allen's got 11 points here in the second half.
Well, the defense has been lackluster out of the locker room, and that is why they are finding themselves in a tough spot.
Now here's Oladipo. Here's Bridges. And here's Russell. Allen defending. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his second personal foul.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. The second chance points have been coming in bunches.
That free throw, no good. Second free throw, no good. Boston has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Dallas. Russell's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Green for 3. The rebound by Willis.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Right side Brown. Here's Sabonis. Lays it up and banks it in. And now a 12-point Celtic lead. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. Outside Ingram. Pass to O'Neal. Misses off the right iron. For Boston, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Richardson for 3. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here we go. That shot is good by O'Neal.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Poke loose. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here.
Checking in for the Mavericks, Kristaps Porzingis, Jeff Malone.
Here's Willis. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Oh, nice shot by Brown.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Dallas shooting only 42%. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Ingram's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Now here's Richardson. Tight defense on him. That one's good for 2.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Malone. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Malone. Using his speed advantage to create the separation he needs for the shot.
55 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Odom. From about 19. It's rebounded by Bibby. High arcing shot, and the layup is up and in. Give him 8 points now.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Brown finds Sabonis. Back to Brown. To the inside. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Here's Bibby. Pass to Malone. They shoot again. Hauled in by Brown. That's good on the jumper. And now an 11-point Boston lead.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for his shot.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Celtics out in front, up 11. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's English. Inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
It's all about getting ideal positioning. Once Embiid gets it, the D is toast.
And for Dallas. Ingram against Embiid. Pass to Harper. And he banks in the layup.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
The Celtics shooting at 45% of the game so far. Here's Randolph. Here's Brown. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Harper, defended by Brown. Harper misses. And Boston has possession. They led by as many as 18. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And here's Brown for three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's Pippen. Here's Porzingis. And he converts the layup.
Well, this guy's got size and showing increasing strength. Kristaps Porzingis, nicely done.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. English. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Here's Harper. Porzingis, high post. Pass to Pippen. Now Ingram, guarded by Richardson. Shot clock at 6. Ingram against Richardson. The shot by Ingram, no good. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Outside, Brown. Here's Embiid. Cash money on the open jump shot. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
And Dallas calls time here. And Doris, we're seeing the league take a more active stance on voting rights and criminal justice reform. How pleased are you to see that commitment?
NBA, I love it because I think it needs to be broader based inside and outside the league. Democracy requires commitment for every citizen. And the league is valuing what we should all value: equality, respect, inclusion. That leadership has never been more important.
Fans, your Celtics dancers. Fans, your Celtics dancers.
Both teams making substitutions here.
Over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for Dallas was getting across in the huddle. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And Allen gets it to go.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing. He was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
Knocked away. Payton up top. Embiid passes to Allen. Up and over Russell. And Foyle pulls it down. The Mavericks have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Here's Harper. The shot off that time. Excellent D there from Embiid. For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Now here's Payton. He's covered closely. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Down low. Here's Foyle. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Now here's Payton. That three's off the mark.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
Pass to Pippen. Here's Foyle. From deep, Jordan drops in the three.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Back to Payton, and here's Embiid. Here's English. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And the Celtics lead by 11.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Foyle. Five to shoot. Here's Pippen. Again, Dallas.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
And Boston calls time here. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. Player of the game.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
It's evident that this crowd loves him. And with the way he's playing, it's easy to see why. He's really delivered for them time and time again. The Celtics have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Here's Payton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line, Gary Payton. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Dallas has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Here's Jordan, and slam dunk by Jordan.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And Allen gets it to go. Allen's got 16 in the second half.
You know, you have to like that he's still getting quality touches and delivering now after getting blanked in the first half.
Payton against Jordan. Good D by Payton. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And out of bounds, Dallas will have it. And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Jordan Jordan against Payton. The floater, deflected. To the left wing from about 19. That one a little long. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Has to foil. Now here's Jordan. A step back shot. Jump shot is good.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now this guy is cooking.
Now here's Payton. To the wing, right side. Knocked loose. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. No good. Good D by Payton. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Issel. Unloads from 13. And he recovers it. Back to Payton. 6 on the shot clock. Right wing. Here's Embiid. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. And the Celtics lead by 11.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Celtics.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And this will get marked down as their 16th win of the year.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
He's checked in for the Mavericks. Here's Jordan. The shot won't fall. And Boston going the other way now. They led by as many as 18. Inside. Here's Allen. Back to Payton. Pass to Allen. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity, and it's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. And the Mavericks with some changes. .44 seconds left in the fourth. Just 2 to shoot. Boston, no good that time either. And it's the Mavericks ball. They trail by 11. For 3, Oladipo. Randolph grabs the miss. .23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. To the inside. Pass to Sabonis. And a foul called on the way out. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first.
They'll pin that foul on Danny Green.
Second team foul. At the line, Arvydas Sabonis. At the line for 2 shots.
Two.
The first free throw is good. And Sabonis drops them both. 9 seconds left in the game. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Bridges. Can't cash it in from close range. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, tonight was a statement win. What is it that people should know about this team?
You know, we tough, especially defensively. That's our motto. We want to guard, we want to get stops, and I think we did that pretty well tonight. But you know, we young, we learning every day, and we're gonna be really good.
The more reps, the better, and a lot to look forward to in the future. Thanks, Joel.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you later.
Detroit, it's time to play some basketball! Hi, this is Mason, PA announcer for the Detroit Pistons. And you'll hear me call Piston games on NBA 2K22. The 6'5", number 7.
A lot of sporty looks on the Phoenix players here in the And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Damian Lillard.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
So with Love on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Durant. Marc Gasol is out there at Malone. Then there's Scott, and it's Ryder in at the 2-guard spot. And for Phoenix, Ellis is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Olajuwon. And it's Lever in at the point guard. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Pass to Ibaka. Tipped away. Durant with the steal. Here's Ryder. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Boy, that's an example of Durant's basketball IQ and awareness, both platinum level.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Lillard attacking, lays it up and banks it in. And with the postseason looming, Greg, any change in approach for the playoff contenders?
Goal number 1 is health. Outside of that, you're looking at seeding, trying to fine-tune, and just getting dialed in for what could be a long road.
Here's Ryder, following the score by Damian Lillard. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
So it's Phoenix now. 76ers getting the bucket. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Well, the ability to knife inside and convert. Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
Outside Durant. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. It's good.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Here's Lever. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And he makes that one. Ryder's got 6.
5 buckets without a miss. That's a fantastic start.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Lillard, oh my goodness! What a play!
Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
And the basket by Malone.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 6. Out to the wing. Olajuwon, the pass to Lever. Lillard from outside. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 9.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to guy today.
Scott dishes to Malone. Here's Ryder. And he gets it to go.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Lillard outside. Knocks it loose. Gasol with the steal. To the right side. Malone passes to Ryder. Pass to Gasol. Shoots over Lillard. Again, Philadelphia.
Boy, between his passing and his movement, I tell you, Gasol creates a lot of problems in the paint. frees him up for some high percentage shots as a result.
Now, here's Lillard. 9 points in the game so far over Gasol. Hits the front of the rim and out. The 76ers leading by 8. Durant, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I briefly spoke with Coach Monty Williams. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
Thanks, David. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
That mid-range shot has been a weapon for them up to this point, fellas.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Hakeem Olajuwon, a transcendent talent. Late to the game, but my, oh my, what a beast of a big man. He's certainly a guy you can build a team around.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Both shots good from the stripe.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Left side, DeRozan. That's tipped. Here's Tomjanovich. Love trying to break loose. Nice shot by Terry.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Morant kicks to Love. DeRozan passes to Love. Good on the shot.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Here's Tomjanovich. Good D by Love.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Carr with the ball. Here's DeRozan. And it's Tomjanovich with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Dort. The 76ers leading by 6. And DeRozan. Here we go. It's deflected. Passes it to Tomjanovich. Up against DeRozan. Love, no luck. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And going against Phoenix, their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, and a bit of a revenge game for them as they were swept in the 2-game season series from last year.
And, you know, they might not be in the same conference, but as with any top team, they want to show they can compete with the best teams out of conference, too.
Oh, and this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Craig, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message.
Well said, because it really could shift momentum here. I mean, the energy you see from the guys on the bench, when they get pumped up like that, I think everybody gets pumped up.
And Philadelphia also making a switch. Robinson's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Suns trail by 8. Terry looking over the floor. Launches a 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, and his offensive rebounding numbers have dropped off a little bit the last few years, but Love still works hard down low and gets his share of putbacks.
Robinson with it. Picked up by Love. Robinson down low. He's going up against Love. And he can't jam it through. Healed from outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Terry against Morant. Shot clock at 6. Got a piece of it. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Carr. He's out there with John Morant. Robinson is out there with Doherty. And it's Love in at the 4. Terry kicks to Hield. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Brown. Got it from 16 feet.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Morant passes to Love. Here's Robinson. And it's blocked by Brown. A wide open look here for Terry. Drills the three-pointer. Terry's got 5.
And not just a score. Hield is solid at reading when his guys are open for a look.
Here's Robinson. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Shot by Terry, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Good. And now a 5-point 76ers lead.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse for him.
Now here's Hield. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
Well, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. The 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And every year we see, Greg, some incredible comebacks. What distinguishes, in your mind, those with the resilience to battle back?
I think it starts with a belief and desire. And the great ones truly hate to lose.
Changing it up here.
Sixers.
Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Serge Ibaka.
And their analytics department won't be happy with the dip in his effective field goal percentage this month. He's not taking the smart shots he was earlier in the season. Maybe trying to do a little bit too much.
Now here's Gasol. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Scott inside. Lever pulls it in. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Mashburn. He's covered by Malone.
The defensive player of the year during the 12-13 season, Gasol, still outstanding at blocking shots.
His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
One of the best free throw shooting bigs in the league. But that wasn't always the case for Ibaka. He has put in a ton of work.
The Suns shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Bradley's checked in for the Suns. That one misses. Philadelphia leading by 4. Outside, KD. They double team KD. And no good. So Phoenix will take it the other way. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Lillard, the shot off that time. Some solid defense by Malone. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Assist from.
And now a 6-point Philadelphia lead.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Ellis. His last outing, he had 8 points.
Ellis is really a remarkably consistent shooter from deep. Nice, efficient stroke. Doesn't get any better than watching him fire from outside.
Here's Ryder. Malone trying to break free. Ryder, good.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Lillard outside. Floats one up. Nice D from Malone. And KD's got the ball here for the 76ers. Leading by 5. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Here's Scott. And it's off the back rim. No good. Phoenix has gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Lillard, the pass to Lever. Down low. Ellis can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 5 to the paint. And then Durant with the jam.
Boy, a dynamic wing with freakish length. Durant is the ideal alley-oop target.
Timeout called, the Suns.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Suns making a change here. Olajuwon's checked in. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Suns trail by 7. Here's Lever. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Three-pointer, Lillard. Kevin Durant with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Knocked loose. Here's Lever. And that one's good. Lillard's got 11.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
DeRozan scanning the floor. The shot will not fall. Now the Suns take it the other way. Here's Lever. Three-pointer, Lillard. The shot, no good.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Gasol kicks to KD. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, that's the kind of pressure Durant puts on the defense. I mean, you just can't sit back and let him do what he wants to. Body up on him, even if you may risk a foul.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the night right here. That's good from Durant.
Yeah, you look at Durant's numbers, 50, 40, 90. He's made that club multiple times. One of the few players to accomplish that. And he seems to threaten those numbers virtually every year.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Kevin Love's checked in for Ibaka. And Paul Millsap subbed in for Damian Lillard. The 76ers also with a sub. Bogdanovich is checked in. And KD drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Lever. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up. Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Love outside. Over in the corner, Ellis gets the three-pointer to fall. Ellis has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Phoenix.
Yep, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Throws and dishes to Durant. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Coming out to the floor for the 76ers.
Six on the shot clock. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant. Sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Terry the pass to Tomjanovich. Love outside. Here's Terry. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, I like the fire that Jason Terry plays with. I mean, this guy is very energetic. He's a combo guard, and he plays and shoots with a ton of confidence.
First trip to the line for him here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Yeah, guys. I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
Free throw, good. Terry. Brown, he's checked in for the Suns. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Carr's checked in. And both free throws good for Terry.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Jordy, no luck. And so Brown will bring it up for Phoenix. 4-point game. The pass to Ellis. Sinks the three-pointer. Ellis has got 9 points in the quarter.
And he's now made 3 three-pointers here in the second, starting to get it going.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bogdanovich dishes to Doherty. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. And the 76ers lead by 3. Phoenix has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Now Terry. He's got 7. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix. Here's Morant. From deep three-point range. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. A high-scoring affair in the first half. Did you think coming in that it would be this kind of shootout?
Not at all. But we're not playing good enough defense to guard anybody. So, we just got to play better to keep the ball in front of us.
Doc, thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action already in this one. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. And guys, for the Suns, Kenny, what was your impression?
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on their own.
Shaq, what'd you think about Philadelphia?
It was a great display of team ball. It wasn't 5 individuals out there. It was one cohesive unit sharing the rock. Not only does that make it harder to guard, it makes the game more enjoyable to watch.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. So with Millsap sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. We've got Ibaka, also Ellis out there. Damian Lillard out there with Olajuwon. And it's Lever in at the 1. And he's able to get it back. And that one's good, Lillard.
You'd love to see Lillard this fired up on offense. Gives his entire squad a big boost of energy.
Now here's Malone. So the wing on the left. Here's Ryder. Into the lane. And it's Malone missing. Here's Lever. Count it. Lever's got the lead up to 4 now for the Suns.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's KD. Olajuwon with the block.
Boy, Olajuwon is a ferocious defender and rim protector. Really excels at slapping shots at him.
Took him no time at all on that one. And it's a 7-point Phoenix lead.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Here's Ryder, covered by Lillard. Count it, good.
Isaiah
Ryder's got 12 points in the game.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Well, that might be fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
Such a graceful player. Hakeem is light off the ground there for that rebound, and then the skill to send that one home.
Timeout called the 76ers. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
Here's Ryder. 12 points for him. Wants to get it to Malone and does. Pass to Ryder. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now, here's Scott. Tight defense on him. Inside, Malone. And it's Malone finishing it off.
I love watching Malone just use that strength. He's so good at just kind of burrowing his way inside and then finishing above the rim.
Now, here's Lillard. 16 points for him. Ellis outside. Lock at 6. Back to Lillard. Ball's knocked loose. Malone with it. Lillard picks him up. Malone misses. Phoenix leading by 5. Weaver passes to Lillard. It's Ellis on the wing. Lillard surveying the D. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Durant. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
Tell you what, when Durant is feeling it, he puts on some swagger. He's going to let you know he's got it going.
Weaver passes to Ellis. Lillard outside. Driving inside. And he banks in the layup. Lillard's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Malone. 6 points for him. Durant for 3. Weaver pulls it in. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Kicks it out to Lillard. Nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got the lead up to 8 now for Phoenix.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
This is it to KD. Gasol trying to free himself up. Durant, no good.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
The pass to Lillard. Right block shot. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And with the lead,
I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son answered. Ladies and gentlemen, your son answered.
It's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. And here's Doherty. Love the pass to Carr. And Doherty kicks to Love. Shot clock at 5. Shot to stop the run. Rebound by the Suns. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Now here's Morant, who's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And the foul on Jason Terry. That is his first foul of the game. We're seeing a lot of top high school players opting for the G League over college now, Greg. What's your advice to top young players on their path to the NBA?
And, well, Kevin, I think you just answered it. It's their path, and I don't think the same path is right for everybody. There are going to be a lot of talented young men and women who want to go to college for the experience, you know, for the environment, for the networking, right? You're going to make some of the best friends you'll ever have on a college campus. Having said that, though, some kids aren't in the college, aren't in the school. They want to just go and pursue their passion and their craft, and that's why I think the G League and the developmental leagues that are out there are so good for these young players.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Another shot, and with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Doherty.
Really nice move there. Doherty has such a polished skill set. Makes it an easy conversion for him in the painted area.
Now here's Terry. 10 points for him. Here's Tomjanovich to the inside. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Terry. Brown's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Here's DeRozan. Here's Doherty. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Terry against Morant. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Doherty's got 5 rebounds tonight. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Morant.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Now here's Terry. Here's Mashburn. Great D that time from Love.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Carr, the pass to DeRozan. It's deflected. Here's Tomjanovich. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Outside Terry. That shot misses. And And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Phoenix Suns. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now we take a look back to Doc Rivers talking to his team from his huddle.
Hey, Doc, we need a run right here. Come on now. You're right there. You're right there. All right, let's go.
And sensing the need to string together more baskets, Doc Rivers giving his team a little pep talk.
Yeah, he's going after the momentum. I mean, Doc sees an opportunity here for them to put their stamp on this game.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Durant sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We got Doherty. Ja Morant, he's out there at DeRozan. And it's Drapuka in at the shooting guard position. Kept alive. Lever, shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul.
And even though Fat Lever spends most of his time on the perimeter, the man is a triple-double waiting to happen. He is the complete package in terms of scoring, assisting, and rebounding. Big fella does it all.
First one falls for him. The Suns making a change here. Millsap's checked in. Robinson's checked in for the 76ers. Bogdan Bogdanović comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The 76ers trail by 6. Pass to Doherty. Robinson against Love. And the rejection by Love.
And with good defensive versatility and smarts, Love has turned himself into an asset at that end.
Outside Terry. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. And there's the nice layup by Love. And the Suns lead by 8. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second-chance points.
Here's Robinson following the basket by Kevin Love. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Here's Lever. Rebounded by Doherty. Doherty's got his 6th rebound on the night. Bogdanović, no luck.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Now here's Terry. Here's Lever. Driving in. Banked in off the glass. Lever's got the lead up to 10 now for the Suns.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Paul Millsap. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Glenn Robinson III, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. And the Suns here with a different look. Olajuwon's checked in for Bradley. Baca comes in for Kevin Love. Ellis, he's checked in for Paul Millsap. And Lillard subbed in for Jason Terry. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Phoenix leading by 8. Here's Lever. To the paint. A nice shot by Olajuwon.
Well, you got to admire the muscle of Olajuwon, easily pushing through the defense and converting in his unique style.
Malone outside. And Gasol now top of the key. He dishes it to Robinson. Back to Gasol. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Down low, here's Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
And the 76ers call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. And he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive. And you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk got him going, guys.
All right, David, thanks. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Ryder. Another miss by Philadelphia. And here's Phoenix. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Here's Ellis. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Ryder, then the pass to Scott. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Ryder. Here's Malone. Lever pulls it in. And here are the Suns now. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Here's Lillard. He gets it in there. Lillard's got 25 points.
Major props to Lillard there. Terrific focus to get hit on that shot and still deliver.
Malone gets to Durant. They get a hand on it. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Easy feasting for KD. I mean, he's been killing them tonight. They just don't have an answer for him.
Here's Lever. Ellis, left side. Over Durant. And it's sent back by KD. Pass to Ryder. Outside, Scott passes to Ryder. Olajuwon with the block. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Lillard with the ball. Trying to get open is Ibaka. And Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
And that was not an opportunity Lillard was going to let pass by. Getting down the floor in an instant and finishing on the break.
Now here's Durant. Takes it inside. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound in this one. Malone against Ellis. Now the pass to Lillard. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
A 3 ball. Scott can't get it to go. Suns on offense. They're on a 14-4 run. Lillard outside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Lillard's got 6 here in this quarter.
And there's such an edge to Lillard's game. Dame doesn't care where he is on the court. He's going to get buckets.
And the 76ers call time here.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns Dancer.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row. Outside Gasol. Here's Ryder, covered by Lillard. The 76ers with another miss. Here's the Suns with the ball. They're on a 16-4 run. Here's Lever. Kicks it out to Ellis. Fires for 3. Connects from three-point range. And the Suns lead by 19.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Durant way outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Phoenix.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lillard.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Here's Scott following the score by Akeem Olajuwon. Here's Durant. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Lever. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Charlie Scott. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Suns, Pat Lever. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Love. Robinson up top. He's guarded by Love. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Glenn Robinson III. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Robinson. Robinson hits them both. Here's Terry. So it's the Suns winning easily here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd.